Hello everybody, I'm here with a kitty. He's sleeping. I didn't set him up for the beginning of the stream. Like there was 1 minute left in the timer and he just decided to come in and jump on my shoulders of his own volition. How's everyone doing? Oh, hi baby. How's everyone doing? Hey everybody. Alright, who's here? Let me pop. There we go, OBS here. Who's here? Siphon, RGV, Sora, Anna, who thought it was Tuesday. I won't let you forget that. Wizard Gerald, Gabbo, hey Rose. It's great to see everybody. Stephanie, Dawn. Who else? Pyro, Rounder, Hammy. Hope everybody's doing good. Wonderful news. There is something living in your walls. What is living in your walls, Anna? He makes for a good scarf. Unfortunately, it's summer. It's the summer, so he's a bit warm. But I will forgive him because look at him. Look at him. He's sleeping. Hey Rick, you'll grab some water? Hell yeah. Get hydrated, everybody. Got a little bit of tea left over. It's not too hot anymore, but yeah, it's good. A bunch of water. What's your guys' drink of choice for the night? Or a squirrel or a bat, but it's scratching at the walls. Oh, that's a demon. 1 month you should finish your portfolio. You're panicking. Cheers to some all-nighters. Cheers to that. You got 1 month. You'll make it. 8 chapters in on your current fanfic. Nice. Hey Bean. You're such a sweet boy. Here's a treat. He knows a little whistle I make for treats. There you go. Don't swallow it directly. You gotta chew. You too, Gerald? Good luck to you as well. You guys got this. Alright, what are we doing today? On Monday we did a commission. We're probably going to do a commission again on Friday. But today, what I wanted to do is finally get down to business and finish a thing I had left by the wayside a couple of months ago now. And it's like 3 out of 4 pictures done, so I really want to finish it. So let me show you. But before that, look at this boy. Yeah. He has sleepy eyes right now. Hot cocoa. Got the weird weather. He's so sleepy. Alright, so you might remember these two. We made them a while ago now. The idea or the prompt for this was a... Oh, you want to go, Bea? Okay, you go. This was a cursed files prompt. These are prompts I run on the Discord, and every 2 weeks there's a new one. Right now we're waiting to the next week to start it again because we did a different thing last month. But if you want to check it out, you can go to the Discord and go to the cursed files channel. The link is right there in the chat. Also, thank you for the follows, Space Thing and Vesper Fortune. Welcome, folks. Hope you guys are doing well. Little Persian, and his name is Mr. Spock. Aww. That's great. Looking for a con tomorrow. Nice. Oh, Bean, you want to get... Ow, ow, ow. Don't use your claws to get up. So, this was for the Curse Files prompt glitch, which is also the name of the stream. And we had done a few of them. There's one that I discarded that I'm going to show you. And there's one that was kind of left like half done. So we did these two. The idea, and this was what gave me the idea for the prompt itself. I was kind of like, I was in a long bus trip, and I was kind of like half asleep in that moment where you're kind of like daydreaming a little bit. In that moment between like where you're phasing in and out of sleep, and I saw one of the speed limit signs on the road, and for some reason my mind, the image I got in my head was like, oh, this is like editable text, so I can just like backspace and change the number or like write something. And if I write something that's too long for the sign, it'll just like overflow to the right and you can keep writing. And this gave me the idea, oh, it would be fun to do some like real world glitches. So that's kind of how the idea started. So I had to do that like exact thing. I used an American speed limit sign instead of a European one because it just worked better for the format, I think. And then I did this one with a person desynced with their bike. And oh, let me go again, Dean. All right. And then I did this one, which I'm not really happy with. This one of a person clipping through the ceiling. But I mostly didn't like it because it started not fitting the others. The idea I had was to do 4 pictures, kind of like I did with the warning signs, where it's like, you know, it's like general glitches, but in real life, right? Without like that would be the connecting thread. It would be kind of a loose connecting thread. Each image would kind of be separate. But then, once I had these two, and they're both kind of related to speed and movement, I thought this was like, oh, we can do like something more specific and give it like just a little bit of a connective thread of a story. So what I thought about is like on one specific day for like 15 seconds or so, the laws of physics break like all over the planet in different ways. And 15 seconds later, everything goes back to normal. But it's kind of like a little glitch in the matrix. And it's all kind of related to like laws of physics, more specifically in the realm of like, you know, like high school physics, or like the physics that you'd see in a game. It's like movements and like basic stuff like that. So then, instead of doing that clipped one, like the clipping through the floor one, I discarded that. I don't think I'll use it. It's just lost media now. I did this one, which started quite differently. So you might have seen the earlier version of this one, which I did on stream. It used to be like just one big ball of water. The idea is like, oh, gravity breaks. So all the water, instead of like being tied to like going to the ground, it just lifts up, kind of like it does in space and does big bubbles. So I figured that would be fun. At first it was like one big bubble. I didn't really love it. So I went back and forth and then decided, oh, I'm just going to do like a bunch of them. So that's what I ended up with. Artist brain of looking at the most random stuff and going, yes, I can use this. I'm like that. I got my a notes app on my phone, and I recently got a little notepad like this, just for ideas as well. And I just write anything that comes to my mind. If I have this around, I'll just write it here. Otherwise on my phone. I just build up a big list of ideas. America has more of a road trip vibe. That's true. Hey, Mitzi. Hey, April. And thank you, Rose. And, oh, thank you for the follow, Clemendive. Welcome. Welcome to all the new folks. Glad you made it. Oh, a reminder that we are at 5,842 followers currently. At 6,000 followers, we're going to be doing a sacrifice. We've done this at 3,000 followers. So it's a sacrifice to appease the algorithm gods. We're going to choose one of you, a volunteer, that is, and we're going to ban you with a prize. So you'll have the you'll get like either free merch or maybe like a free commission or something like that in exchange for your sacrifice of being banned for a month. Raffioli, thank you for the follow. You can be sacrificed. You fall victim to the most dangerous word in the English language. I'll remember it. Yeah. Note down everything. If you're an artist, note down every little idea, even if it's silly or like incomplete. Note it down, because you might come back to it like months later and be like, oh, this little idea actually combines with this other one, and suddenly you got something, right? If you didn't note it down, you wouldn't have that moment of like maybe coming back to an old idea and connecting it with something new, that sort of thing. The longest time I dropped search prospects have been kind of blah until yesterday. Hell yeah, April. I'm glad. You found something cool? Banning people helps the Twitch algorithm? No. I mean, does it? It's a ritual. It's like people used to do sacrifices so that it would rain. The algorithm is the modern version of that. Okay, let me... Little tangents about the algorithm, but we have discussed this back when we did the first sacrifice. And it's kind of the reasoning why I find it's a silly idea, but I find it fun. Is that in the modern like social media age, there are these like black box algorithms that can basically control like everything you see and gather so much data, but we don't really know how they work. Not even its creators know how it works exactly. They just tell it's a machine learning thing, and they tell it, hey, maximize like how long people stay on the sites by changing the order of posts, and that's kind of how it develops. So not even their creators know too much about them. So they're kind of these weird, inscrutable things that control so much of our daily interactions. And even if you're someone like me that makes a living thanks to social media in a big way, it's like, oh, my livelihood depends on this weird, inscrutable machine that nobody really understands. And it's kind of like, I'm a farmer in the like thousands of years ago, and I don't really know why it rains, why it stops raining, why there's droughts. So you make up a belief system, and you start praying to gods and making sacrifices to them, so that they'll be favorable to you and you'll have a good harvest. Does it work? No, but it's kind of like, I don't know, I like it. Making up a little ritual based on that. Thank you for the safe reminder. This is actually untitled, so good call. I'm gonna call this glitch 4 because it still doesn't have a topic, but we'll be on that in a second. Let me catch up with chat. Get to work with the MTA. What's that? In 3D motion graphics. Nice. Oh yeah, April. That's really cool. Human sacrifice live on Twitch. Feels like your art has evolved a lot since I started following you. Your Photoshop techniques have come so far. Thank you, Rose. I really appreciate that. Fingers crossed, April. We'll all do our sacrifices and rituals for you. Good luck. And no, Rose, I love the sappy. Don't worry. I really appreciate that. The marching ants, water. Thank you. there's a secret code that can disable it or enable it, and you also got a point reward that can deselect the camera. Programming is very Kafkaesque. You're dealing with this arbitrary system that no one will explain to you because no one actually understands all of it. There are bugs. I love that, Gerald. Fit check. Yeah, it's this. I was trained on 5 billion images, and all I got with this fucking hand. It's the T-shirt I made to raise money for the fight against AI, and we raised $1,000 for both 2 fundraisers, one in Europe, one in the US, to help like lobby politicians and stuff to put regulations on AI. They're doing great, actually. The European ones, at least, which I'm following more, are like in talks with the EU, European Commission and stuff, and the politicians are kind of like predominantly on artist side. So it seems like, oh, there goes the selection. It seems like it might go well. I don't know. I have hopes. Yeah, only mods have access to the secret code, I think. I don't recall exactly how I set it up. Oh, was Siphon, are you trying to say things? No, it doesn't work like that. Power to the people. Now, you gotta spend your points if you want the ants back. Alright, so, drink some tea. Maybe. You slip it on the ground, right below. Alright, so we got these 3 images. I want to do one more, and I might even go and change this one for something else, because it ended up being like the one that fits the least. But I don't know, I'll see about that. For now I want to do a 4th. And I was thinking like other things related to like speed and movement breaking, and I just thought about this one earlier today. Let me know if that sounds fun to y'all. I wanted to have like just a tiny bird flying in the sky with like a huge shock wave behind it. Like it just went past max speed. Like just a regular bird flying, because, you know, speed broke in some way. So I don't know, just like a cute little bird. We'll see what kind of birds we find. Mactul! Hello, it's great to see you. Did you change your name color? Or is that on my side? Turbo bird, exactly. Kind of like, you know, it's not the bird that went so much faster, it's that the speed of sound just changed. It just changed to a different number. It is different. Okay, so it's lighter green. I like it. Suits you well, Mechtel. Oh, it's to match your hair. Then I'll stand by that. It suits you well. All right. Let's see. Let's go and try and find little birds flying. Let's see what we find. I don't have like a specific idea. But my bet is there's going to be a bunch of Unsplash. Bird. Just gonna look for birds. Most of them are gonna be perching. I was thinking initially something like this. This is not the right angle though, because we wanted to like break the sound barrier. Is that how you say it? Seagulls could be nice. I don't know why I like the idea of like a round little songbird, because those are not really fast birds, are they? I mean, they might be. I don't know. They don't feel fast. They're probably fast for their size, but objectively, like, compared to most birds. Never my carp has a sound barrier. We could also do like a shitty little car. That would be fun too. Hey, detective. Hope your computer doesn't explode either. Videos of birds completely motionless in the air. Yeah, I love that. I love when that happens. When they just catch a wind that goes, like, that keeps them up and they can just stay there. It's really cool. I've seen it. I've seen it live in seagulls. What is the average speed of a European swallow? Birds of prey, yeah. I've seen how do you call them? Vultures. Vultures don't really flap their wings a lot. They'll just like catch currents of air and circle, so they can just like stay there for a while. Really cool. Look at this! Look at this thing. Is that the one we used for the angel? I think not actually, but it's really cool. California condors are your favorite birds? Wrong. It's bearded vultures. Come on. Come on. That's objectively the wrong answer. Everyone's favorite birds should be bearded vultures. Wait, tangent. Do you guys know about bearded vultures? In Spain, we call them quebrantahuesos, which literally means bone shatterer. Okay, some quick bearded vulture facts. They're not actually red or brown. They're actually white, closer to this. But they're the only birds known to tint their hair a different color. They'll go and try to find like iron-rich soils and basically like roll around in them to get a redder color. We don't know if this is for social reasons, if it's actually like some kind of antibacterial thing. We don't really know why they do it, but they do it. And you can see, you know, they can look really red if they catch like really red soil. And they've been shown to prefer like red earth to regular earth to put on their wings. So, you know, they're pretty birds. They want to look pretty. Second fact, their stomachs are incredibly acidic. They're pH 1. Their stomachs are basically equivalent to hydrochloric acid. Because these guys eat bones whole. So they need stomach acid strong enough to dissolve bones. Third, bearded vulture facts. They're known to... sometimes bones are too big for them to eat whole. So what they'll do is they'll pick up a bone or a small animal, like the entire carcass sometimes. They'll fly up really high in the air and they'll let it drop onto a rock so it breaks just due to gravity, and then they'll go pick up and eat the rest. Yeah, bearded vulture facts. That's all the ones I remember. There's probably more cool ones. Hey Sami, good times unto you as well. Anyway, sorry, if you mention vultures, I will go on a tangent and tell everybody about bearded vultures, because this is like peak creature design. Like, if you saw someone design an animal for like a fantasy project or something, and they literally gave them a cool line of feathers that went like this and then went down and did a little beard, and they gave them red eyes and they make them look red, and they made them huge and also gave them like incredibly acid stomachs. someone would go like, isn't that a bit too unrealistic, right? Like, you're just trying to design a cool animal. It's not very realistic. No, this is real. Anyway, let me catch up with your comments, because I was ranting so hard. I was not reading chat. I was like way behind. This is now a nature stream. You did this, Rounder. It's your fault. Imagine being a tiny lizard or a rock minding your business and a giant dinosaur drops a carcass on you. Fun fact, one Greek philosopher, I don't recall his name, is said to have died because of a vulture that dropped a turtle on his head. It has been known on some vultures like these, there's been specific cases where they pick up turtles because they can't eat the turtle. They're usually carrion feeders, but it's been observed for them to pick up a turtle and then drop it so it breaks the shell. And there's a story that's probably apocryphal, but the story about this philosopher or this Greek guy, it might have not been a philosopher, who died because an eagle or a vulture threw a turtle on his head. Make a D&D character based on this bird. That would be fantastic. Special interest in for dumping hours. We support that, exactly. And I know about these guys because there's a few. They're really endangered in the region, but in my home region of Asturias, there's a few of them up in the mountains. And there's been like a pretty big conservation efforts to, keep them coming there. I don't know if they migrate south, but yeah, their populations had been decreasing. It's 11:59 and 59 seconds. Thank you for the follow. Scroll up and read your comments. What did I miss? About you saying like the bird, like whenever you see the bird, you remember me? Is that what you mean? That'd be quite the way to die, right? Aeschylus. Is that how you pronounce it? No, not just a philosopher. He was a father of tragedy theater. Oh my god. What an ironic way to die. Hey Bean, don't eat a cable. No. Okay. Let's get on topic. Let's find cool and cute birds. Look at this round fellow. I love little round birds too, but I don't have any facts about them, I'm sorry. But, no, these are not... How do you call this flamingo? Come on. It's clearly an ibis. Probably. I don't know that much about birds, but that looks like an ibis to me. It could be... I was thinking hummingbird, because it would be really funny to have a hummingbird go at max speed. But it doesn't really feel right for a hummingbird, because they don't really, like, fly straight. They hover, like an insect. Ibises. Yeah, they're really cool. Aeschylus died 456 to 455 BC. Valerius Maximus wrote that he was killed outside of a city by a tortoise dropped by an eagle who had mistaken his head for a rock suitable for shadowing the shell and killed him. Pliny adds that Aeschylus had been staying outdoors to avoid a prophecy that he would be killed by a falling object. That's fantastic. That sounds really apocryphal, but I love it so much. Wall creepers? Now I gotta look, what's a wall creeper? Maybe. Wall creepers. Whoa. Oh, have you guys ever seen vampire finches? There's gonna be some blood, so... trigger warning, if you don't like that, look away for just a few seconds. I'll let you know. Vampire finches are a type of finch that when... I don't know if they do this all the time, but at least sometimes they'll go to other birds, literally wound them, and then drink their blood. They're like, what if mosquitoes were... Wait, oxpecker, that's an oxpecker. It's a different one. This is a vampire finch. They'll just drink blood. And like, what if mosquito was big? I love this. And when I make my my cool like fake nature book or concept series, whatever it is, I will include something based on vampire finches that attack humans. Because like, what a cool thing, right? Okay, if you were tuning out because of blood, you can come back. Max speed seagull, yeah, I agree, that would be cool. Seagulls are already pretty fast birds, potentially, right? Ideally, it would be like a little songbird, I think. Little round thing. Call ibises bin chickens in Australia. I love that. Les oiseaux chantent très bien. Oh, some French. Sequel to There Will Be Blood. There's gonna be some blood, guys. Kia parrots developed a taste for sheep flesh, according to farmers in New Zealand. Oh my god. Okay. Look at this. I think this is perfect. It's a little songbird. It's in a flying position. Oh, this one's really good too, though. It has a little nut in his mouth. Little seed. Oh. Okay, I think this might be it. Just because of the seed. If I was a bird, I'd eat fruit. No, I'd eat bugs. Or blood. Vampire who says, oh, by the way, trigger warning, there's gonna be blood. Before they bite someone. This sounds like a bad like right-wing parody movie about vampires. It's called like Woke Vampires or something. Someone get on that. Actually, no one get on that. Once you got close to a hawk, unknowingly thinking it was a lawn ornament. I love that. That's a tit. Is that a tit? Oh my god. Hey. Twitch might ban me for this one. Showing Wokula. Not Wokula. Oh my god. There was a tiny baby dove. Aww. Baby. She said, hit your head because parrots and birds assign this specific branch. Oh, so they like on the street. I love that. All right, let's see. We got this. I'd want to pull out a little bit, maybe have a sky photo in the background. because it's pretty simple here. It's just blue. So let me save this image. I'll actually save this page because there's a bunch more here in case that one doesn't work. Let's go once again to Unsplash because there's probably going to be a bunch of good sky ones. Something like this with just a few clouds. Just to have a more interesting background. Maybe even this one. It just has a little bit of that sunset feeling. How holding a baby bird feels like, and landed on like an egg yolk full of toothpicks. Posted the hawk? The hawk? Where? Ooh. That's really cool. It was just chilling there. I love that. Just looking around. Okay, this one's pretty cool too. We got a couple good sky pictures. So we're doing pretty good time so far. Just finding stuff. I'm gonna use this one first, just because I like the vibe of it. Okay, let's do a quick selection here. We'll improve on it, probably. Depends on how... I bet Photoshop is going to do well. Maybe except for some corners, which it usually fails at. Usually pretty bad at wings. Oh, and the inside of the mouth. But like, fairly good job. Let's see, did it miss anything? Yeah, the claws. Like the inside of the claws, for some reason, got selected out. Okay, let's do the inside of the mouth. And then probably the hardest image to find gonna be the like max speed, like what do you call it? Shockwave. Long tail tits. I don't know, I just find really funny the idea that someone decided to call a type of bird a tit and everybody just went with it. They say, yeah, that sounds about right. Let's go with that. I'm probably going to keep the downwards angle, but we'll see. Blue-footed booby. Okay, let's see. Now the important thing is to find a shockwave. I think we're going to go to Wikimedia and look for max speed. Is it max speed M-A-C-H? Yeah. Maybe if we look for max speed. Yeah, that's the kind of image I want. Now let's see if I can find one with no restrictions. Who's this guy? Where are you? Nothing there. But let's go back to all licenses. Look at this one. Sound barrier. Maybe I'll look up sound barrier. Oh, that picture is actually really grainy. This one looks better, and it seems to be public domain. That's actually a dope picture. Oh my god. Okay. Look at the shockwaves. There's several of them. And they create this kind of rainbowy effects. Quality's not perfect, but we can just like use that as a base. Add a little bit of our own texture on top, something to make it look a bit better if it looks too weird in some places. His name is Max Speed and he was forced to eat shockwaves as a child. Oh. Ocean core. The sounds are not exactly caused by the sound barrier. What are they caused by? Don't scratch that, Bean. Oh, I've captured a criminal who tried to scratch the couch. What do you have to say in your defense? Nothing. Nothing. Just like a guilty cat. Exactly what a guilty cat would do. Like I won't speak until my lawyer is here. Yeah. Straight to jail. What's up, Bean? What? He's sitting on my tablet. He's like, no more art for you. Hey, Bean. I love you so much. Yeah. Hold on. Eye booger. There, I got it. Okay, let's download this image. Go original file. Can I save this? Yeah. Okay, let's see if there's anything else, just in case. You got to pet sit. Oh, by the way, yeah, Morty left yesterday. And Bean was so sleepy he didn't even notice. I tried to make him say goodbye, but obviously he doesn't get the concept. He didn't know Morty was leaving, so he went straight back to sleep. Didn't you? Yeah. Aww. Back on his kingdom, yeah. He's back home. Is that the same one? Let's see. Oh. Here you go. Booby. He's purring. It's a lot complicated aerodynamics. Yeah, wait. Let me compare these images while I read. I think they're different, actually. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Okay, let's see. Complicated aerodynamics, but basically as you approach but don't break the sound barrier, you move faster than the air surrounding the plane. So the air stacks up around the nose, causing rapidly increasing drag. And if you have enough power / speed, you can push through that thick wall of pressurized air, breaking the pressure, which causes the temperature to drop and the air to condense into clouds. Ah. I love planes. Oh, thanks for the explanation. Do you know my brother drives planes? He's a pilot. I haven't told you guys about that. Wait, is that the one that we got? Sorry, I get confused. They look so similar. No, okay, that's not the one we got. Oh, this is from Flickr. So let's see. Source. No, okay. There's no bigger images. Just wanted to check. There's this one too. Why doesn't it? Let me download it, please. There we go. Who's Morty? Morty was just here last stream on Monday. You didn't miss some streams. I hadn't been streaming for a month. Came back just on Monday. So you've missed one stream. But yeah, Morty was just, I was just cat sitting Morty. You might remember him from October, I think it was. That bold little cat. It's why it's so difficult for cars to break the sound barrier. A vapor cone. Woohoo. Let's look it up on Wikimedia. So we're done looking through these ones. That's a cool one. It even looks fake. It looks like photoshopped in. Isn't that weird? Just me getting that effect. It's kind of, it's like the weird edge. Feels like, you know, this edge is photoshopped. Ooh, big yawn. Chat, does he deserve a treat? The treats go out of his food ration, by the way, so he's not gonna get beat. Oh, sneeze. Not gonna be overfed. Absolutely. Okay, Bean. Stay here for a sec. Stay here. Don't put your ass. Get your ass down. Okay. He wants to go down. You're getting a treat. Come here. Come here. Here. Okay, let's do a thing. There's a treat for chats. So you're gonna come here. Come here. No, you gotta get it. Dumb. What a dummy. Got it? Yeah. Tasty. Sometimes real life looks photoshopped. It does. I love seeing images like that. It's always fun. Did I download that one? Yeah, I did. Okay. And of course beans love chats. You guys are the funny words on the screen that he looks at sometimes. Sometimes I'll see him look at chats, just going up, just following it with his little eyes. He knows. He's aware. Aren't you? Yeah. It's cool. Give yourself little treats, exactly. And don't forget to take your meds and hydrate. Good reminder, Mactel. You want a little treat so bad? You deserve a little treat, Anna. Oh, there's surprisingly a lot of pictures. Thank you, US Navy, for once. Oh, he's licking his ass, but like, it's the angle doesn't let you see, so it's private enough. Oh, this one's really good. See, they always look photoshopped somehow. It's really funny. Oh, thank you, US Navy. Everyone say thank you, US Navy. For the free images. Thank you to all the US people who pay their taxes so I can have funny little pictures of planes. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's not give too much credits to the US Army and Navy. Oh, you're eating tamales. Hell yeah. Can I have one? Having a little locally made dairy-free strawberry sorbet. That sounds delicious. A little plane wearing a little skirt. It's a plain skirt. You finished the tamales? You didn't even give me one? This is so sad. Everyone is so mean to me. Okay, let's do just a quick selection around here, or even I'm gonna do an old school style of selection. I don't do this too often, but this used to be my main way of selecting things, just so you can see my old workflow. And used to means back in like 2017, 18. So I'd paint, essentially do the inverse, like paint out the area I wanted to select. It's good for like soft edges and stuff. But the only cases where I do it nowadays. I paint it out. And then just invert. And if I overstepped in some areas, I just bring that back. And obviously would have to remove the plain fuselage. Soon it will be a bird skirt. Hell yeah. We got some Golden Sun music. Who here is cool and has played Golden Sun? The best Game Boy Advance game to ever exist. I will not be taking criticisms. This song specifically, the one from Saturo's Battle, I mean, this is a remix. Like the original is way more BP. It's a Game Boy Advance game. But I would literally like stay on this battle just to listen to the music on loop as a kid. It's a fucking banger, okay? This game had 2 songs that were absolute bangers, and these are 2 from the first game. The second one also had some bangers. It was the Jupiter Lighthouse and the Saturo's Battle. Hey, if y'all want to play a good JRPG, play Golden Sun. I'm not even kidding. Just get a GBA emulator and play Golden Sun. You will not regret it. It stands up. Like I played it a couple of years ago, and it still holds up so well. Look at this little bird skirt. Slightly patchy, but I think that won't matter too much once I finish applying it and let the part of the tail come out of it. And the wings, yeah. Yeah, it kind of like just partially covers things. Okay, should we have like secondary shock waves going through the body? The thing is we can just move this around if we need to. Just like change the angle a little bit. Because that's of how I set it up. Okay, this is a good like secondary one. Or even like this one too. That one's cool. Just spiky. This one's I might apply on just using layer modes. Because they're very faint as is. So I'm just going to do the same selection technique I did before. Oh, I went too gray there. There we go. Going so fast with that little treat. You don't want it stolen, don't you? You don't want a predator to catch this little bird. You gotta go fast. Okay, so my idea is to do screen. Why is this so... Why is this thing so wide? Oh, Photoshop. Never change. By which I mean please change. So many things. Please. The nut is burning up. Just re-entry heat. Damn, this is so dark. Gonna have to do some more manual cutting. Where's Bean? Hi, Bean. What's up with you? That Pizza Tower music? I don't know. I missed it. Might have been. How about some kind of color dodge? It's not bad. It does create a lot of color artifacting, but maybe linear dodge. I could just reduce the color. Could work. Not a huge fan of how it combines with the other shockwave. Seeing them together. Let me try one of the other photos, because I think the problem with this one is it was way too... like the background behind it is way too dark, so you just don't get a lot of detail out of it. It just goes into the grain. This one's a lot fainter, but it might actually work. This one just has a very small one. And this one's way too faint too. So let's try this one. Alright, let's see if this one works. And you know what, I might just do a little bit of clone stamping to get rid of these things. Just so I have like a little bit more space to work with. Okay, that looks good. But the big one here doesn't catch, is that weird iridescent thing, so we might have to recreate it manually. That's... you know, that little bit of iridescence just at the border. Zulu, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, how about something like hard light here? It does keep more of the iridescence. Still pretty faint, but like in the original photo it's quite faint anyway, so as much as you can do. Should we put him here? I feel like that's more or less how it works in the plains. Oop. Okay, now the big question is, if you just see this, no context, does it feel like a bird and a shockwave to you? Does it feel right? I could give the bird a little bit of motion blur forward, just so it feels like it's going super fast. Let me try that. Make a copy of the bird with its current selection. We're gonna do blur gallery, path blur. And wait, it's doing that thing again. There's a visual bug with path blur where there's like a hidden, like invisible path. Yep, it's doing that. Ugh, I hate when it does that. Sometimes when you find it and move it, it stops being invisible. I hate that bug. Yeah, let me see if I can find the invisible line. Probably starts here. Yeah, put it on the nut. And end it back there. I'm editing invisible arrows. Because Photoshop hates me like that. Alright. I want the speed to feel like it starts a bit slower. Or it could be rear sync flash. That's fun, but it feels a bit too fake. Zoom in. Hey Kurt. How you doing? Wait, did it change the arrow? Okay. I might add a second one with that second effect, the rear sync flash, as a test. So I remove the blur from a copy and I go once again to path blur and it's still broken. I hate this. Thank you, Photoshop, for not fixing these bugs. Damn it. No. Come on. Get out of here. Help. Please. There we go. What a great program. We all love it so much. if you guys don't know what I'm doing, there's currently an invisible arrow that I'm moving. The arrow is usually there, but sometimes it's not. But I know if the arrow looks like this, I know I'm in the right place. I'm like following it. So I made it go from tip to tail, so that way I know how to find them again. And I'll do the rear sync flash. And does taper do? Just a little. Like that render. You're just massaging the bird. Fair enough. What a functional tool. It's almost like they always keep adding tools and never fix any of them when they don't work. It's almost like they tried to add like 3D functionality to this program years ago and they never updated or maintained it, and it's just started breaking slowly, and obviously nobody was using it, so they just removed it in one update. It's still kind of there. You can see a 3D tab up on top, but they've been stripping it. There's barely anything there anymore. The one guy who modeled in Photoshop is pissed right now. Yeah. I don't know what they were trying to do by letting you do 3D in Photoshop. Like literally, you're Adobe, make another program. Make a 3D program to compete with Blender or something. You don't have to. Anyway. Little bit of zoom. Okay, we're just gonna change the colors on top of this. Because you know, the shadow is just gonna be, it's gonna take the ambient lighting. Same with the bird. A little bit of that greenish light there. Let's make it a bit more orange. I don't think Adobe has a Blender type program. They might though, I don't know. No point in trying to muscle in against a free product, true. So they went with the half-assed approach of just trying to add 3D to Photoshop for some weird reason that nobody understands. Let me go here and just put in the reference. A couple references. All right. There's an effect that doesn't appear in this one. This one's kind of the outlier, but in these two, you can see at the top of the shockwave is a lot clearer. So I think we can try and emulate that. It's like this part of the back is the clearest one. And this is the big shockwave. Blender has made me appreciate Photoshop's interface. Surprisingly elegant. Yeah, to be honest, that's something that, you know, Photoshop as a program has had so many years to iterate and find like a good, like an interface that feels good. Blender's a lot more confusing to me as an interface, but that's also because I just don't use it. I barely use it, so a bit of practice and it'll probably be much better. Yeah, that shockwave is way different to the other ones. Okay. Hey Bean. What's up, Screamer? What do you want? Come on. You want cuddles? Oh yeah, you do. Careful with that cable. Delicate. Delicate. You know. Say hi to chat, Bean. Say hi to your fans. They're right there. But you're interested in that cable, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Ooh, careful, careful with that cable. Probably gonna have to buy new headphones at some point because they're slowly stopping like to work. Like the cable will only connect to like certain angles and stuff. That's why Bean has to be careful with that cable. So yeah, they might have run up at the end of their useful lifetime. These headphones are like, oh, hi Bean. Whoa, there you go. Headphones are like 7 years old, I think. So they've had a pretty long life, all things considered. But don't worry, if I change headphones, I'll probably change it to the same brand because I really like these. They're the Audio Technica something, like the well-known ones. I'll probably change this. I'll definitely take this and put it on the new headphones. Okay. Never the iridescence. Like way more visible in this one. It goes blue, yellow, red, pink, blue again. Let me do a color layer. I might pick from here. Just like, oh, is that editing? All right. Ouch. Just scratch my back, dude. Yeah, good run for wired headphones. Hey, Bean, baby. Well, he's now sitting on my tablet. Oh, this keeps falling. Go. What? Tea. You gotta move from there at some point. Hey. Yeah, I'm calling you. Hello, self-promotion. What should I talk about? But yeah, the one new thing. I got a free mailing list that you guys can join. I don't have a command for it yet, so let me just find it for y'all here. So it's not like the Patreon where I send a one every month with all the art I've done. I'll just use this one occasionally, so I won't spam your inbox at all. I'll just use it occasionally to put some like important updates. Let's say I open commission slots, or there's a cool event I'm doing, anything like that. I'm gonna use the newsletter for that, and with it, like with each new one, I'll just post some recent art, maybe like a work in progress thing, just cool stuff like that. Oh yeah, and another thing. My commissions are open. Don't tell anyone, just for you. My commissions are open for you. And there's 2 slots left. So let me drop a link. Give them a look. If that sounds cool to you, I can do one of these commissions on stream. So, cat hair in my mouth. Yeah, give them a look. If you got any questions, feel free to ask me, DM me on Discord, or just through Ko-fi itself. You can send me messages. Feel free to inquire, or just get one if you want. No need to ask first. Okay, we were doing the iridescence. Let's do yellow. Kind of blends into the background a little bit in some areas, but that's fine. Then from that yellow, we should go to some reddish orange. And then through the pinks, goes back into blue. That pink is too strong, I think, though. Need to rub a bag real quick. I will accept that threat, detective. Okay. That's the right effect, I think. I'm also gonna take... oh, it's feathered. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna be lazy and directly copy it down here. All right. Does this look like a bird? Just broken the speed of sound? Broken the sound barrier? Do we need to make it more clear? What do you guys think? I tend to ask these things because I know what I'm doing, you know? I know what I want to do, but there's always the risk that it doesn't come across. So I'd like to know what other people think. Obviously you guys also know what I'm doing, so especially if you're just coming into stream right now. Was it clear to you as you came into stream? Was it immediately clear? Thanks, Lemur. And thanks, Quan. Oop. I was juggling this and it fell. Sonic bird. Hell yeah. Also, I'm gonna take into consideration that the original bird was also it's kind of a weird square. I mean, it's probably natural. It just feels a little bit strange. But the original bird, all the shadows and stuff are really blue because, you know, blue skies. And this background is very much not like that. I could and ignore this, ignore the other edits in the background. I could try this sky. Would have to change some of the color things, like this one and this one. Yeah, that's a good. I was thinking just that, just making the background, giving it movement, like like movement blur, like the same path blur we did for the bird, because that way it feels like, you know, the camera is just following the bird. The lore behind it is we're making a series of images all about glitches. So the idea is that one day, out of the blue, for like 15 seconds, the laws of physics broke. So all these weird things happen just for a few seconds, and then it just collapses back to normal. So gravity breaks, speed breaks in funny different ways. The whip crack sounds come from the whips moves fast enough to break the speed of sound. Yeah, that's really cool. Thanks, Juan. Okay, which sky do you guys prefer? I tend to like this color, but I feel like this sky fits the others in the series much better. Like, just look at it, all has fluffy clouds. It's what's up, Bean? Hello, Screamer. I think blue sky might actually work better here. Just because of the others. Like, if I were to do this individually, I'd probably go for this like pink looking sky. Stop that, Bean. No, don't scratch it. Criminal. Oh, he's scratching himself against the camera. Whoa! You just got eaten by Bean. Bean, stop. Well, at least he's not scratching the curtain. Yeah, let's go with the blues, I think. Also gonna do a curves adjustment. What does it mean? What are you trying to say? Too much red here. It's a bit better. Nope. Beam cam. Beam extreme angles. Did it blur the beam cam? Oh, it is. Hold on. It has autofocus. It's because beam got too close. They changed the the autofocus. Criminal. Might bring back some of the shockwave over here. Okay, let's blur the sky. Gonna go a little bit up close here. Oh, this, hold on. I gotta readjust the secondary blasts here. Because they're in hard light mode, which, you know, will depend on the background. So they'll be way less visible against this background. Not changing shit. Are you okay, Photoshop? Oh, no. You're not okay. All right. Yeah, give this a second. I gotta save, leave, and re-enter. For some reason, Photoshop is freaked out. Is Photoshop ever okay? No. Thanks for the save reminder. It's a fairly common bug lately. Where it'll, this, like the center area will look up, you can still change things, you can still save and do everything. But you can see in the preview here in the navigator, like I'm zooming in, I'm supposed to be seeing just the corner of just like the center of it. But I can just like zoom, move around, and you can see how the bar here moves. But the preview just deactivated. And the only way I know how to fix it is just by saving, leaving. This one I just changed a couple things before the stream. And then re-entering. But yeah, how fitting. Honestly, it would be weird if it didn't happen today. Okay. Are things okay? Yeah, they are. Okay. So, what were we doing? Yes. We were gonna blur this. And, oh, will the path blur work, please? Yes! Okay, so you guys remember when I told you before they're supposed to be arrows, but they're invisible now? This is exactly what I meant. I hate when that happens. Oh, you can do this. That's interesting. Did not know that was a thing. A little bit of an... Whoa. Okay, don't freak out, Photoshop. Stop glitching, please. Not as much angle, that's a bit extreme. Hey Soup, how are you doing? That's a pretty expensive filter. Like it takes a while to calculate. But it looks much better than the regular directional blur. So I tend to use it more. Like you have more control over it. When it decides to not make things invisible, of course. Oh, good thing about having this picture for the shockwaves is on the blue sky. And our background is also a blue sky, so they actually fit much better now. Just a little bit of editing here, just to match the hues. And bam, we're good to go. Let me try a thing here too. No, I was trying to add the colors here. What about hue? Okay, hue does a little bit more. To just bring back that iridescence. It'll do it in a slightly glitchy way, but what are we up to today? Well, guess what this is. Oh, overlay actually works much better. Catching a spider. Did you release it in a safe place? Glitches for days, had to close and reopen Photoshop, things like that. Yeah, just a standard, pretty much. Standard stream shenanigans. That's how we love it. Oh, how do we sign this one, by the way? This one's a hard one to sign. Like the feathers and the wings seem like the only plausible place. Where are you being? What are you doing up there? He's just outside. Give the bird a Valdevia tattoo. The nut. An inscribed nut. Yeah, I feel like the feather, the shadows and the feathers and stuff, it's probably the most logical spot to put it in. I'm also gonna do a little bit of this. Shadow like around the shockwave. Because, you know, it would obviously cast its own shadow. One of those planes with a banner in the background with your Twitter handle. Okay, let's see these feathers. Because we got a lot of like parallel lines here. So it would be adding one diagonal, which, you know, doesn't, it can just like coincide with the shape of the other wing, can be like a little shadow. This one would feel way less natural, but could be like one of those little streaks, yeah, between the feathers. Makes sense, hopefully. Let's see. Create a new layer. I'm gonna take one of these, just copy it. Whoa, there we go. We're gonna put that in darker color as usual. Make it fit this. And we can kind of continue it down there. Like so. And then for the little line, we can find some of these small inks there in the feathers. I think it's just like separations between. Oh, this is gonna be a little hard. I'm just gonna paint them. Griffon. Is that how you say it? Finally able to catch one of your streams. Well, welcome. Glad you can make it. Nose tracking anklet. Oh. It's kind of in the middle of the cloud, which should make it really hard, but that would be a really good idea. Hey, Cryptid. Thank you for those crawlers. I shall cherish them. The good thing is that it's pretty blurry, so we can get away with just painting with a small brush. Feels slightly too lined up. Yeah, it should be on this side. Like those don't go up the entire length of the feather. They're just like, if you look at the feathers up close, you can see this little pattern. It's you know, each individual like little strand that they have. If it separates enough, you can see this little line. Fuck WebP files. Yeah, there's a little trick you can do on the URL to turn it into the original, but that doesn't always work. If someone in chat remembers, like you have to change the URL, like add something to the URL or something. Imagine nightcrawlers have the same texture as a puffball mushroom. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. In my mind, nightcrawlers are just walking mushrooms. It's my headcanon. I gotta remember to do the action for blow sharpen. It would save me a bit of work. And I use it so much lately. All right, let's go to the effects. Oh shocker, we're gonna add a vignette to this one. Who could have imagined? And okay, that's where we actually check the others for their specific color. Because this one's blue with a little bit of purple. This one's blue and yellow. And this one's blue and green. They all have blue in the color palette. It's like blue and another color. It's like the unifying factor, I guess. So, this one already has the blue. And the blue is also like pretty much always in the highlights. It's kind of light blue. We're already done green. We're already done yellow. We're already done it like a purplish red. So this one could be a pink or purple. Or just red. I mean, the bird is yellow, so that always like leads me to like warm colors. Thank you, Griff. The channel point rewards. You gonna save up for any of them? Okay, slightly high contrast. I might darken the background just a little. Because I want good contrast between the shockwave and the background. Might be darkening things too much too, because now the face of the bird is kind of hidden. Yeah, there we go. You know what? I might add something from this photo. So I really like how the shockwave kind of fans out in this one. So I might add that on top of the existing shockwave. This is everything. Okay. This big shockwave is here. Did I copy this one? Oh, let me copy it on the top. Okay, it's a smart object, so it should hopefully retain all its pixel information. If I blow it up. Yeah. Now let's line them up. That sounds about right. Be some kind of screen mode. That does not add much. There's this really strong shadow in the middle too. Linear dodge is way too strong. Like, that's a lot. It might have to be normal. Just adding that as a normal layer, and then fixing up all the issues. Maybe, yeah. Okay, obviously we gotta remove all the plain parts. Just gonna roughly remove them with a clone stamp. An augmented bird. I mean, that would be dope though. Would it fit the story? No. But Rolf cool. Now it's a bird jet. Hey Bean. What's up, Screamer? Come up here. Come up. Oh yeah. Picking you up. Oof. Your hair. It's all over the place, dude. Creature. The creature is here. Hey, Bean. Yeah. You see those little kissies? Mm. Okay, he's on my tablet now. Cute cat. You hear that, Bean? Why did I say it says cute cats? Thank you, why? Oh, baby. Wanna go up here? Yeah, go on. I'll give you a treat if you do. Come on. He's unsure. Wanna go up here? Come on. Yeah? Well, here. Come on. There you go. There you go, baby. You're getting a treat. My dude, you swallow the treats directly. You don't have time to taste them. That's a you problem. Okay, I'm gonna group that up. This needs a little bit of levels. Okay, this gives us a way different vibe to the shockwave. What do you guys prefer? And let's hide the color adjustment. Which shockwave do you prefer? This one's more clearly a shockwave. Like you can tell, yeah, it's the breaking the sound barrier. This one's a bit cooler. Like the new one? Yeah. Let's go with that. Shh, don't. Sometimes he'll like try to reposition and he'll dig his nails into my shoulder. Dude, stop that. Don't do that. Look, Bing. That right there? You see it? That's chat. Hey chat, say hi to Bean. He's looking at you right now. Say nice things about them, because he's reading. What's up, Bean? Look at that, look at that. Chat is about to be so nice to you. Yeah, wait for the delay. See that? Praise Bean. Greetings, Bean. That's for you. I think you're wonderful. Hi, Bean. They love you, Bean. Look at them go. Look at the little messages go. Yeah. Oh. He's looking. I mean, I'm holding his head up, but... Almighty being, may your day be filled with the amounts of glorious treats and wondrous pets. It's already getting that. Look, there's even little beans. Little beans like you. Okay, okay. He's off on his little adventure. He's seen all your messages. Thank you for saying nice things about him. No, Bean, that's not a toy. This is. Distracting him because with his little he loves to chase it, and he was trying to get to a cable, so I gotta distract him a little. He was actually trying to get, you see the lights in the background? The cable for those is really accessible. About to get to them. Put some blue in the background, like the background of this image. Only good things to say about Bean despite criminal activities. Exactly. Nobody say anything bad about Bean. I might make this smaller, this like bigger shockwave, a little bit smaller. Just so we can see some of the... Hey, stop that, Bean. Don't scratch there. Hold on. We just lost his toy between the cushions. I was trying to get to it. Hold on. Oh, he got hold of it. He's so strong, I can't get it. Can't get it. Oh, little Bean. Here you go. Get it. Boom. Yeah. Also, hi, Nerhidi. Hello. What's up, Bean? No, he's excited. Going wild. He's running around now. How do you have so much energy all of a sudden? You were so sleepy before. Whoa, whoa, careful. Done? Okay. No, he's not. He doesn't want to play anymore. Shenanigan hours, exactly. Let me do something real quick here. Creating just a ball of the sky here. Just so I can match the precise color. Being careful. Oh, you got your... sometimes you get the snails attached to things. And he can't get them out. But he managed fine right now. It's not perfect, but it's closer now. Yeah, it's pretty much correct. Bean. He's going wild over there. Hey Sora, Bean got the zoomies, yeah. It's Goblin Hour over here. And now he doesn't have a friend to play with, so he just attacks the couch. Stop it. You got toys. Well, usually, if I want to keep him distracted for a little while, I'll just tangle a toy, like a toy that has a cord or something. Like I'll turn it once around his body, and he'll just like rotate until he removes it. You discover what it's like to have a playmat and cannot let go. Oh no, he was like that before. This is not a new one. He's not new to the zoomies. He'll relax in a moment. Oh, Bean. Source of endless entertainment. This little cat. Alright. We got this boy a new skirt. And I'm also thinking, while we have this, oh, that should be up here. There. Okay, well, we got this. This version of the image just has much better. Just look at that. Look at those. The secondary ones are just so much cleaner than what we got the first time. And they got that iridescent effect without like even touching anything. So I figured let's just add them. So we don't even need to add the colors I did before. We can remove those layers. Oh, that worked for nothing. It's fine. I'll get over it. Now, just with a normal and a soft light layers, it's gonna add a little bit of more of that mist. And just like, you know, like in comics, they'll have movement lines, right? We can kind of do a play on that, where in between the feathers, there's like these little lines that form of condensation or something. Hey, Outpost. Whoosh strokes, exactly. Love this animal, the bid. Let me try color. Yeah. So let me see real quick. Just hit the crop tool. I got a really good, I don't know why, I got like a really good instinct for like centering things. I won't like try to center it, but then I always check and it's always like either at like full on center or exactly at one of the thirds. And I don't know how I do it. It's just ingrained in me at this point, I guess. It's strange. it's a much softer shockwave overall, so I hope it's still readable. I was an AI all along. No, a vile accusation. Oh my god, just today I saw this, like a friend shared some screenshots, this quote-unquote artist that was using AI and pretending it was his own work, and when pressed by people like, hey, can you show us the layers, this is what he showed. Let me show you. I was like, yeah, here are the vector layers. And especially in this one, you can see that they just like took the AI image and just did like a solarize effect. And they made that the line work. They got caught so bad. They did not try at all. And then they said, like, obviously people were like pressing him, and he said, no, I'm disabled and I can't draw with my hands, so I actually draw with my voice. People said, like, do you like say the prompts with your voice? It was like, no, it's like a program where I say, I move the cursor up, down, left, right. Like, he said, not only he said that all this AI stuff was his own art, he also said that he did it with voice commands, like an Etch-a-Sketch. Like, something that's impossible to do. I mean, it would be cool if it existed, but I don't think it's an efficient way of drawing either. Computer open fate, yeah. Just what a wild story. I don't know, they got shit on so bad that I think they deleted all their accounts. Which, like, look, I won't defend dogpiling people, obviously, but if you keep, like, digging yourself deeper into your hole, it's like, I can't feel sorry for you. Especially if you're, like, using AI and pretending to be an artist and, like, charging for commissions and stuff. People who draw with their feet. Yeah, exactly. Like Sora said, it's feet, mouth. Like, people get really creative. Actually cool. But like, how shitty to get called out and play the disability card. And it's not even like, you know, saying like, hey, I'm disabled, so I use AI because I can't physically make art, which is more of an argument than saying, no, I did it myself, but it was like an Etch-a-Sketch. Deeply strange. Yeah, it does go over the cockpit. Okay. Story time of people being assholes, try to pretend they're disabled in hope to get free pass on bigotry. Oh my god, yeah, tell me. Okay. Put it all together. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna darken the background before I did all this. Whoa, you can see the edges of the layers now. Hold on. It's actually a good way of getting that. Deleting it from existence. There we go. Local caster for tournaments, transfam, is that how you pronounce it? HE pronoun speaks at the speed of light. Is that from the stream you work in? Oh, so you're like first line trying to quell the bigots. You're really a hero for that, to be honest. Oh no, it's gonna re-render the filter. No. Oh wait. Well, we gotta wait. I forgot I had to re-render that really annoying blur filter. Just to check the difference here. Alright, it just made it a little bit darker. Oh, you know what I could do? I could make a gradient. I did something like this. To, you know, give it more of a speed effect, like I feel like it adds a little bit to the speed, to the feeling of speed, you know? I think soft lights. She was casting on the main stream for at least last year-ish. It's been on secondary stream. Massive amounts of bullshit. Some people got educated and apologized for asking in a tactless way. Some people doubled down and got yeeted. Sounds like a real mess to deal with, moderation-wise. Just realized that this should be way higher. Alright, let's see the final filters on this one. And there was this person. They're so fucking mad about this caster working, and they made an account and followed the channel only to say, actually, given that I suffer from auditory processing disorder, it is ableist that this company hires someone who cannot pronounce it shit. Oh my god. Did you immediately eat them out? Yeah. Like, to the point of just making an account for that too. The dedication to just go and be an asshole to someone. I kind of want to lean into the pinks because they got some really nice pinks going in the shadows and this like iridescent bit. Actually, maybe the shadows should be blue. Yeah. Go touch grass. That would benefit a lot of people. Dedication of making an account, waiting 15 minutes. Oh, because you gotta wait to follow the channel and then chat. Oh my god. Sora, you're really a hero for having to deal with the gaming side of Twitch. I don't think I could do that for like a day. Exactly, thank you, Lim. It's a very small bird going really, really fast. Supersonic tit, specifically. The first ever supersonic tit. You're welcome. Did I wash out the colors a bit too much? I think I did. It's on the color grading. Partially. That could also be this. Yeah, it really sounds like a lot, Sora. And meanwhile here, how we have to ban like 2 people ever. Yeah, and the bots are not a real problem anymore. You don't see them as much. But hey, I might say that and the bots will appear. You never know. Like it kind of lost a little bit of its color there. Let's see. Change each color individually, because that might help. Bit better. Someone got banned for racism and sent a ChatGPT generated unban appeal. What? The structure was so odd. Oh my god. Getting banned and saying like, I'm not gonna be able to handle this. I need an AI to write this for me. Oh, what a cringe move. Finally, the one used for AI. Okay, let me take the big shockwave. Just rotate it a little bit because it feels misaligned. If only they used ChatGPT for their messages in the first place. Wow, this just made me imagine, like, how long will it be until we get, like, the spam bots that always appear on Twitch? Until they start using ChatGPT to generate their spam messages. So they kind of, like, start speaking normally and feel like they're a real member of the chat, so you pay attention to them. And then they trick you into going to their spam-filled website. I hope that doesn't happen, but it feels all too real. yeah, send it here if you find that GPT generated appeal. He could be any of us. He could be in this room. It's you, Siphon. How big streams are outside RT game. Oh, like how big streams are, you know. I don't know. I don't watch any big streamers. It's just, I don't know. Like, they're basically talking to themselves and chat goes so fast that no human can possibly ever catch up with it. It feels kind of sad. It's like, for me, the fun of streaming is just like being able to do what I already do, just do my art, but chatting with people. Like, that's the appeal. Me, at least, as the streamer. Click on this website. I would love to stream, but I don't have the tools yet. When I have them, I'll be unstoppable. You don't need a lot to stream. The most important thing is just having a decent mic. Alright, bye, detective. See ya. I overdid it with the gradient. Feels too harsh. Needs to be a bit softer. Maybe we add a little bit of white here. When was the last time I saved? Now. It was probably the beginning of the stream, if I'm honest with you. No, actually no, when Photoshop broke. Like an hour ago. Alright, that's nicer, that's nicer. That grading feels nicer. You found it? Copy it here. You already see version control? What's that? If I don't know the name, it probably means no. Dear moderators, I am writing to apologize sincerely for the offensive message I posted on the Twitch chat in a recent stream. I deeply regret my words and acknowledge the disrespectful and inappropriate. I understand the importance of maintaining a positive and inclusive community, and my comment went against those values. I'm truly sorry for any harm or discomfort caused to the moderators and the community as a whole. That looks ChatGPT for sure. Either that or like some template. Some template they downloaded off of somewhere. Snapshots? Oh yeah, like yeah. I know that. I don't use it personally because I edit non-destructively, so I can always go back to any previous state. Hi B, you're back. Where were you? What's up? Come here. Hey baby. Where were you? Little adventure? Yeah. Oh. Look at him. Look at him now. Yeah, what's up? Oh. Yeah. Baby. Look at those blue eyes. Look at those blue eyes. There you go. You wanna go up? Is that it? See, he does it constantly now. He's just like ingrained into his vocabulary. Like if he wants to cuddle, he'll just jump on my shoulders now. Matches my lights. Bean eye colored. Is that Bean? Wanna go up? There you go. Oh, he has it down to a T. Oh, the haze is not bad. Stream where it was announced that a new LGBTQ plus flag avatar will be introduced. Oh boy. Bet you caught a bunch of bigots. point where I'm just like tweaking things, but trying to make everything readable most of all. Like this shockwave that doesn't read that much against the background. I'm gonna darken the background in that area. And I love that despite going at max speed, it does not drop the seed. This is indoctrination. Oh my god. Competition to see who could ban the most bots. Oh yeah, on the Discord server, the Unexplained Phenomena Discord, we once had an army of bots invade, and Sorai was the only mod at the moment at that time. And they destroyed like most of the bots. It was incredible work. He hungry? No, he's just sleepy. Sleepy and cuddly. He's been purring this whole time, by the way. Even while sleeping. Whack a bot, yeah. All the bots had, you know, like this place is not real. The website that just like generates like AI generated faces constantly every time you refresh it. Every one of the bots had an avatar from that website. Which is really common for bots nowadays, to the point where it's like it's become so easy for me to recognize these faces not real faces, because they all have like similar vibe, even if you just look at them from afar. Maybe. It is it. Oh, you want hugs. He wants hugs. Yeah, this person does not exist. I think I said this face does not exist. Oh, baby. I'm holding him right now. What? What is it? Do I release you? Mika. It's like in general, if I see an AI image, even like as a thumbnail, I know it's AI, and I don't know exactly why, but lately it's YouTube thumbnails. YouTube thumbnails are so full of AI images. It sucks. Whoa, Bean. Don't do that. You just clicked on my mouse. On the button that makes the... It hides every window. Shows the desktop. Don't do that. I'm just sleeping here. Oh. So, yeah. I knew this was going to happen. I'm just pretending to use it to see how he reacts. Oh, he's behaving himself right now. Good. You show so much restraint. Good kitty. He can tell you're pretending. AI voice. Oh yeah, I bet there's a bunch of channels with AI voices nowadays too. Sounds about right. do it, Bean. Don't do it. I'm trusting you right now. Like, I'm trusting you so hard, Bean. It would be such a big disappointment if you attack my pen. The current YouTube grift is 1 hour playlists of like you beast, I'm gonna eat you. You like that? What you deserve, creature. Look at him. What's up? You just want attention, don't you? Eat you like a burger. Look. Ah. When he goes belly up, it means I want to play now. I need to play. Or for me to pet his tummy. He likes being pet in the tummy, unlike a lot of cats. Oh, where are you going? Okay, over there. What are you doing? Nope, that's a cable. I knew it. I knew he was eyeing that cable. Go up there. Biscuits! There he goes. The way Bean looks at me, those little eyes. I could die. Look at those fingers. Show me those fingers. Show me those fingies. Yeah. He's bacon. Look at him go. My dude. It cannot be stopped. It cannot be contained. You've been eating a lot? Oh yeah. Like every single time he gets on that bed, he needs it for a bit. Usually the sides. Like usually he'll, instead of doing it like from above, like he was doing at the start, he'll just lie down like that and just start kneading the sides of it. There's a sports commentator for this. The Beancaster. Alright, I'm happy with this. Quite happy with this. Let us save it as a JPEG. Please, JPEG. There we go. I'm actually going to rename this, because now it's called Glitch 4, but I want to name it Glitch Bird, because it's what it is. He's still going. Look at those fingers. It just... Okay, now I save it as a JPEG as well. And we put them all together, we see what they look like. Actually, I got them in this very document. Oh, where are you going? Are you done? Alright. You just up and left. Oh. He's probably going to eat. Probably got hungry or something. Okay, so we got the sign, we got the bike, got the water, we got the bird. They all have a sky in the background, kind of a similar sky. The color is pretty similar across the 4 images, except for the bird, who makes the sky a bit too dark. So I'm gonna go in and just lighten up the blues on the right. Hey, deck. Let's see. A bit better. I think it's a lot of it is the color. Like the blues need to be a little colder. Might be on the color grading. Or even on the color mixer. Yeah, that's the way to go. Maybe I overdid it, but let's see. It's definitely much closer now, but I did overdo it. Entity bird set speed 1 million. Exactly. I want to make the yellows like yellower. Just adding a little bit of color artificially. Not a ton on these parts of the wings because they're not as colorful. Can add the same to the seed. Makes it look golden, kinda. It's a gold nugget. He's rich. A little bit of yellow there to contrast. Goes well with this one. Ended up going for very similar color palettes, but it's just what felt natural in this. Hey Cinnamon, welcome. This is a glitch series, exactly. Is it a commission? Nope, but my commissions are open. Good segue. Thank you for the save reminder too. My commissions are open. I got 2 slots open, and I still haven't. Well, you got to it first, sorry. 2 slots open. I still haven't opened them on Twitter because I want to give people that follow me on other places a chance. When I open them on Twitter, typically I've filled out like 5 to 7 slots in a single day. So you wanna get on these before I post them to Twitter. Otherwise, somebody else will pick it. I'll probably post it like if I get no more slots filled in, possibly like tomorrow, the day after tomorrow. Is Rich now? Give him a top hat and a fancy suit. I have a command, but I had them open on the. I had it open on the tab, so I could just copy paste. Going for that custom role, Pyro. Also join the Patreon now. Yeah, Siphon said it. I wouldn't want to mess with him, so. It would be wise to do what he says. Oh, I'm looking into doing another new thing for the Patreon, another new physical reward. I'm not gonna say much about it because I don't know yet, like how feasible it will be, but because I still have to like see how much it would cost and stuff for me to make. Most likely it'll be for every tier, so like every tier starting at the second tier we get physical rewards. We'll start getting like new ones on top of that. We'll see though, will depend on how much it costs for me. Right now you get postcards, which are the ones that are there in the background. They were there all along. But yeah, we might have more things. Might. Just half teasing it. When I do. No pressure, Don. No pressure. I think you can do it without PayPal through I don't know what means they have exactly, but I think you can do it directly with a card. But yeah, I can look into it later if you want. Siphon, how many custom roles do you have at this point? Don't be greedy. Okay, let me save this. While I do, I'm gonna destroy the original, because it was this document used to be called glitch 4. There we go. All right, we got 4 for the glitches. Do you guys think they fit together well? I feel like if there's one that fits less now out of these 4, it's the sign. Because all the others can be like, hey, physics broke in some weird way, so like just during a few seconds all the gravity broke, so the water started bubbling up like that. The speed of different things started like desyncing, which can work with the bird, it can work with the bike. And this one specifically just tells you like broken speed limits, which can still work with the others, but it implies a very like glitch in the simulation, like the world is some kind of computer simulation and it broke, just a glitch in it. If we removed this one and just included the rest of the effects, it could be like just a glitch, but without specifying like we're in a simulation. So it would have a different vibe, which is why like this one like now stands out to me a little bit more. I still like it though. 3 custom roles. Does it cost to set up Ko-fi, starting up the commission alliance community? Okay, so it doesn't cost by default. I think Ko-fi takes from the commission specifically, they take a percent. I don't know how much it is. Because I have, and this was like, I think I just got a stroke of luck. I got into Ko-fi when they were starting out, So I don't know. There were like very few people on Ko-fi at that point, and I opened it and I was looking into the commissions thing because it was like just new at the moment. So I had a few questions for like opening it. So I messaged them on Twitter and I was like, hey, like, I don't know what questions I had. And they were really nice. And they're like, hey, we love your arts and stuff. Here, we're going to gift you a gold membership for life. I was like, okay. So now like, I have it for free because they were really nice. And mind you, this was like, it wasn't like they saw a big number on my account and said like, oh, this guy's gonna do free publicity. I had like 5,000 followers at that point. Like it wasn't a, like it was some, like whoever was behind the Ko-fi account just saw my art and liked it. And so I was interested in doing commissions and they were really kind. So it was just like, yeah, they were nice. We were really nice of them. So no, not famous, not a celebrity. just happened to find one nice customer support person. You like the sign? My sign? It's not your sign, Siphon. Why is it your sign? Can the sign be a separate thing? I feel like it doesn't work if it's a thing on its own though. I like the sign too. If it doesn't go as well, it'd be a nice standalone. Do you think so? And yeah, feel free to distract me, Sora. The sign is your bro. I don't know. You know what I'll do? I will sleep on it and decide if I need another image or if these four go together well. I think they do. I think I'm being like overly specific with the story I want to tell. And it's not necessarily like, I think that the glitch in the Matrix angle, where it's like, oh, you know, we live in a simulation. I think it works well for this because all the glitches are like, you know, all messed up and different. So, they feel more video gamey. Check this out. Oh my god, Twitter is so slow. Oh yeah. I see. I already had it liked. I really like this. This feels like a art attack type. Even enable size comparison. You guys used to watch Art Attack, where like one of the sections of the program would just be like a fast forward of the guy. Well, in Spain we had our own version with our own like guy presenting it, but these parts where they would just do a huge drawing on the ground with like random stuff. They use like the original American version. I think it's originally American. They used the original guy, so they had like a character name for him. Manitas, I think. I don't recall. Bean, don't do that. Thomas, you're a dummy. Bean. Okay, this man. You can see. See if I can get it on camera. There's a curtain here. It's like right behind like Bean's little bed. And Bean was currently on the ground, and I guess he was like walking in the middle of the curtain, and his claw caught in the curtain, and he couldn't get away, so he started rolling around. And I hope you didn't tear it. I hope you didn't make any tears, you dummy. Your curiosity got the best of you. You got yourself into a pickle. got himself into a pickle. Okay, go. Oh, careful. Scratch me on the way out. Didn't really scratch me, but just got me with a claw. Bean is above the law. Oh, now the curtain is all bunched up there. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Bean, if you start seeing the curtain as a toy, I'm gonna be really angry at you. Oh, he's hiding in it. He's just getting in the middle of it and looking at me through. No, don't play with it. Okay, I'm not gonna allow this. Can't play with that. What? Whoa. Okay, distracted him with the toothbrush. It's getting hot. Oh! What are you doing? Oh, he's trying to look through the window, but it's closed, so... Oh, Bean. He just has the zoomies. He needs to play with something. So we gotta make sure he just plays with the correct things. He would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for this meddling Val. Bye, Bean. Oh, kitty. Alright, we still got a bit of time, I think. I mean, it's getting fairly late, but we've been going for 3 hours. And I'd call this pretty much done. Probably find things to tweak tomorrow, but let's see. What else do we have? I wanted to finish the chupacabras. Oh wait, let me show you something. Let me show you some secret art. This secret from yesterday. I hope you guys remember this one. It's from a few months ago. I had it started, never really finished it. And yesterday I decided I'm gonna put a little bit of time aside to work on this part of Megalomorpha. And I had this the idea for this is it's his last unfinished sculpture. And just to give you a refresher on what this part of the story was, it's going to be about an artist who is during the Impressionism, 1880s or so. He's an Ukrainian artist. He's gone to Paris. He's showing a ton of promise. Living the high life in Paris. But at some point, he gets sick of Paris and the party life over there. He decides to go back for a bit to Ukraine and visit some family and stuff. And that's where he sees a Megalomorpha. And he becomes obsessed with it to the point where he drops his entire art career. He just moves to makes a little studio in the countryside in Ukraine, and dedicates his entire arts and life to trying to represent this one encounter with the Megalomorpha. So I wanted to make several statues, and there's also going to be a painted part, which is going to be collab. And we made this one a long time ago. I did a few tweaks there yesterday. the idea is that it starts very humanoid. He believes he's seen an angel. So it starts very humanoid and like more typically angelic, and slowly it starts getting more insect parts until like this is his last unfinished one. He never gets to really finish it. He disappears and we never hear of him again. So yeah, that's like the unfinished one. And ironically, the edit is also slightly unfinished. There's a few things I'm probably going to keep tweaking because it's Megalomorpha and I mess with these a lot and change them a million times before I'm done. That's kind of my problem. So yeah, that's where we are at with that one. I also got this pic of the artist in the studio, which I'm probably gonna fill like this part here and the background here with those two statues, or like at least like unfinished versions of those statues. And don't disappear. It's fine, it's fine. He'll be fine actually. You'll see. He actually found the Megalomorpha again. Spoilers. Coming up sometime in the future. Yeah, hopefully sooner than later now. But I hesitate to give a specific timeline with these because they end up always taking so long. What's up, Bean? Oh my god, you're so excited. Go on. Whoa. You sure pressed the keys. Hey, Bean. Bean. Calm down. He needs to run around for a bit still. But yeah, that's the secret art I wanted to show you. Secret as in I made it out of stream. And where's the Chupacabra? Here. Okay, so we had this unfinished Chupacabra. We might as well work a bit more on it. Whoa, there you go, Bean. He's running around. There's obviously the booty version. And the non-booty version. But yeah, where were we with this one? It's been a minute. Okay, so we had this Chupacabra as a bat that lost its ability to fly, but it still like eats blood. So kind of like a big vampire bat. And then kind of like the goblins that I did a while ago, but a more dangerous and bigger version of them. Probably related. So, and this was, there's two reasons for this. On the one hand, I just wanted to make a take on the scripted for a good while. I really like the story of the Chupacabras, and it's also in the Cryptid in July prompt list, which we completely missed, but we'll try to circle back and do a few of these because I like them. And yeah, so on the one hand, yeah, I just wanted to do this Cryptid, and on the other, I had this silly self-imposed challenge that when I got to 170,000 followers on Twitter, I would do, just like I've done, the lovely ass frogman, and Nessie for Nessie, and Mothman ass as well. Do the Chupacabras. Big bada boom. Exactly. Welcome, Cyronius. Or Cyronius. Let me know how to pronounce it. Anyway, yeah. This like main version is still pretty unfinished. You gotta figure out. How does leg work? Okay. What did I use? Was this a dog? I think it was a dog. And this was a squirrel. See, looking back, I don't know if I love the squirrel legs so much. Because this thing feels gangly, but the squirrel leg feels like just round and cute. No skipping leg day. Fractal juice, that's what I drink. That's what's in here. Okay. You see what bothers me? This posture, like the way we're looking at it right now, it feels like we're looking at it from the side. Like it's just facing the side. Well, we should be looking at it from above. I think that's kind of where it goes wrong for me. Okay, let me remove the legs for the moment. And here, the spine. So I think the spine should run here, down the middle. And that's going to be a little bit of a problem. Because we need to make the spine look really kind of sharp, basically. Because one of the main attributes of the chupacabra is that it either has like literal spines on its back, or it just has like a really pronounced vertebrae. I went for the pronounced vertebrae, but I feel like that's why I made them face the side, because that way we can see them in the silhouettes. But I think it just doesn't work with the posture. Chihuahua legs. Thank you, Serranius. On the inside, I'm all fractals, exactly. Let's see, the neck here, same thing. That way we can start that a little bit more from scratch. And here's what I'm gonna do. Gonna get a sketching layer on top. I'm gonna fully figure out, like, or try at least to figure out the anatomy before we finish it up. Let's see, this was the sketch I did. It was more dog-like. Ended up going a bit different. And alright, there it is. Just had this layer to give it a simple background so I could sketch over it. We go with black. Just so I can see what I'm doing better. Like, for example, that bit of neck that was floating. And what is this? Is part of the head, I assume? Yep. Yeah, we're gonna have to adjust quite a bit, but hopefully for the better. No work is really wasted. Okay, let's see. Got our skull here. Doesn't matter much from this perspective. We already have a solid working face, which I'm not going to change. I like it quite a lot. What we can do is give it like 3 teeth. It's supposed to leave like 3 tooth marks, sorry. Like in a triangle. So it's supposed to have like 3 long teeth that form a triangle. So it could be like 1 here and 2 in the back. Maybe we can leave like 3 holes on the deer. That it just ate. Deer, goat, whatever. You get what I mean. It's a chupacabra. Okay, so really long neck, which I like. Just adds to the gangliness of it. Now it needs to have another shoulder here. The forearm feels a little short. But I guess it's supposed to not really use its hands. Okay, so I feel like the spine should go through here. Chest. The ribs. A little bit more here. Then the waist is there. I'm sorry if the sketching is bad. It's mostly so I can understand myself. Just draw them like geometrically. It's easier to see from my brain. Would you do this? Yeah. Sketch doesn't need to be good. That's true. Exactly, it's a guide. Evelyn, welcome. To check. Oh, the hand is on top. This is kind of weird, but it's fine. Because I kind of want to make it kneeling. Because that's how it would... where I would put a human, right? Like kneeling like this. But it doesn't feel very creature-like, a kneeling position. It's not too animalistic. Background music slaps. Yeah, that's a good one. Hey, Toxin. Doodle is complete. Oh, what did you doodle? Argentina. Buenas tardes, supongo. Hey Jade. This is a chupacabra. Well, I already started this a few streams ago, but I wasn't really feeling it. Oh, there's the booty version. That one's good, but... but yeah, I wasn't really feeling it. So So I'm kind of going back to the drawing board and changing a bunch of things. I still like the face and the hand. So I'll go put this above. There we go. Oh yeah, and we made this toxin. This is for the glitch series. So it'll go with the... oh wait, they're not there as layers anymore. It'll go with this one, and this one. It's like the moment physics broke. I wanted to have a little tiny little songbird going in max speed. Might eliminate this. I feel like it can have like a tiny little tail or something. I think that would be funny. Just a little one. Chupacabra story. It's basically a cryptid from Central America. It started, but it got extended all throughout America, but mostly like Central America, and I think it's in Mexico too. It started because it's like people started claiming that their goats were turning up dead with no blood at all. Like they were completely sucked, that like something sucked their blood, and like anything from goats, sheeps, etc. So people started claiming that they had seen this animal going around sucking the blood out of livestock, and it coalesced into this legend of a chupacabra, or chupacabras, which literally means goat sucker in Spanish. It's a creature that is sometimes alien, sometimes animal, sometimes looks more like a dog with mange, how do you say it, with like a mangy dog, you know, like with no hair and really slim. Sometimes it's kind of like a lizard. Some of the common traits is it either has spines on its back or a really pronounced spine, you know, like you can see the spine really well because it's, you know, if it's probably all the sightings that people have seen, it's probably all mangy dogs, like really slim and sick dogs that just kind of look weird. That's probably where the legend was born, and the whole like spines on its back and stuff. But you know, it kind of evolved from that into folklore. 16 rescued cats. Holy shit. Have you seen Bean? Hey Bean. Oh, he's sleeping right now. I'm not gonna bother him, but you'll see Bean later. Thank you for the follow. Mangy. Thank you. Is Bean near the bean cam? Nope, he's on the floor sleeping. He finally, the zoomies have finally stopped. He's calm. What if the legs were like longer and just kind of did this? Feels more animalistic, and it's probably even longer, actually. Something like this. So I wonder what kind of animal I can get for those legs. Oh. I feel like cryptids, or what we call cryptids, are nothing but just modern folklore. And since it's much more recent, like the sightings that originated are so much more recent, they just have that tinge of like, oh, this guy saw it, right? It's like real. While in Europe we have really, really old stories, and you know they probably originate hundreds or up to thousands of years ago, and we don't have any like direct connection to those original sightings, so they just feel like stories that have been passed through generations, while the like especially the North American stories of cryptids like Bigfoot, Mothman, Jersey Devil, most of them are pretty new. Some of them may have some like older, like a chain of folklore that either comes from Europe or from Native Americans. Some of them, like most of them, are a mix, and some of them are probably just original stuff. Chupacabras have backwards knees. Is that real? Let me see. Let's see. The article doesn't mention, the Wikipedia article doesn't mention anything about knees. No, I don't see anything about that, so it's probably a different cryptid you're thinking about. People see weird animals, probably. And there's also like a starting in the 1930s, there was this big cryptid craze, you know, kickstarted by things like the Loch Ness Monster and Bigfoot. And there were a lot of grifters, so it's a lot of it is people who constructed their own evidence, you know. Okay, so maybe a dog, or Sphinx cat. Sphinx cat could be good for the legs. Snow tigers and camels, and that's it for interesting animals. Snow tigers are really interesting. Okay, let's see. Up into the browser. We could also do mangy dogs. Although that might turn up, yeah, hold on. That might turn up stuff that's not safe for stream. Let me just do a quick search here. Does not turn up anything good. Crap, Morty. Morty's not here anymore. He's back at his home. But let's see. Let's do Sphinx Cats. Let's start here. The creatures. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like that type of bag like could work. Obviously, we'd need to find. Look at those ears. Evil. Snow tigers are the official animal of your city? Whoa, nice. Or did you mean another one? Okay, let's see if we can find any. They look so evil when they yawn. Morty looked exactly the same. Look, a bean. A bean, not the bean. The bean is here. No luck in this site. Okay. Let's hop over to Pexels. Look at this one. Each eye just looking in a completely different direction. Oh my god. The bling. Oh, interesting. This is like a fusion of Bean and Morty. Just has the same pattern as Bean, but bold. Oh yeah, their hands are so weird. Their hands look like this. And when he did this, like stretch out his little fingers. Hold on. I might have a picture of that I can show you. But this is a creature right there, isn't it? Let's see. Oh yeah. Hold on. Gonna show you. I'm gonna send them to myself on Discord. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. This was Morty's hands. The beast. The claws are retracted into the paw. Yeah, cats have retractable claws. I mean, they all look like that, but usually they're covered in hair, so you don't see the weird skin. That's gonna be a problem. Because this is the right angle. But of course, a cat, when it's sitting, it's like sitting on top of its legs. So you don't really get that. Yeah, it's not a good posture. So I think Sphinx cats are not gonna be usable. As fun as it is to look at pictures of them. This could be good, but it is the wrong angle. Fake bean. Bean, are you seeing these? You should be outraged right now. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. I couldn't resist. I stole him. He's looking at the cats on the screen. Look at that! That looks just like Morty, doesn't it? Like your friend. Do you miss Morty? Hmm. He's fixated, he's just looking at that. At the one on the right. What's that, Bean? Wanna go check it out? Yeah, he went directly to the screen and he started smelling it. Like it's just there. Look at that. That's just like Morty. Hey, Bean, check check this out. Check this out. That's Morty. Do you remember him? He's confused. Like he's here, but I can't smell him. Also, he's too large. Are you confused, Bean? Little bits. Oh, he's scratching his head. Like, my friend is stuck in there. Get him out. Baby. Oh, we'll get to meet him. We'll see each other again. There he goes. What is this witchcraft? They have trapped my friend into a screen. Okay, no luck with Sphinx cats. Trying to think, what could be a good alternative? This is the creature. He's the best baker. Observe. Oh, maybe. He's going. He's going. See, you can see in his fingers right now that the claws are retractable. Like after gripping, he'll just like retract him back into his. Oh, careful, me. You got yourself stuck. There you go. There you go. Don't. There. He was stuck. Just a little claw. Aww. See, that's how we usually do it. People like completely lay down, eyes closed, and just kneading like this. This is just making biscuits in his sleep. He'll fall asleep like this and continue for a while. Hey, Tom Vault. Welcome. You're here at the best moment. When you watch your cats. Whoa, big yawn. Yeah. What would he do without me? He'd just be stuck somewhere forever. Yeah, I gotta trim his claws because they're really long now, and they're starting to get stuck everywhere. So he'll sometimes just, you know, try to get up from sleeping somewhere, and his claw will be stuck, and he'll just be limping away. He's looking at you. Too adorable. $100 fine. $100 fine. Hear that? I'm gonna have to pay that for you now. Where are you looking? What are you looking for? He sees you. He sees you. It's chat. It's chat right there, V. Fell asleep during art, but woke up during muffins. Perfect time to wake up, to be honest. You are observed. Look at those little eyes. Aww. He's looking at the curtain right now. That's why he's arching his head back like that. Ooh, falling asleep. Good night, Dawn. There he goes. Sleepy head. Yeah, I wonder what the hell we could use for the legs. I could just draw them. I could just draw some legs and then apply texture. That's a possibility. Will take longer, but... Just gonna start with a rough shape. Then refine from there. Beanheads unites. The Beanists Church is taking new members. If you're interested, there is a channel on the Discord called the Holy Church of Bean, where I send a lot of bean pictures that only they get to see. And to enter, you must make an offering to Bean. And the offering may be anything that you think might please Bean. A lot of people have done fan art. That's how we get so much Bean fan art. Night, Maxel. Thanks for popping in once again. Beanism is sweeping the globe. Hey, why did it do that? Stop! Stop! I hate this bug. Why is it doing that? Okay, there we go. This leg should be longer though. Maybe it's closer to dog legs, you know? You know what I should take? A greyhound. Because they're really slim dogs already. And I think that might kind of work. I think actually the body is from a greyhound. Let's try that out. Photoshop being functional as usual. Grey hound. Is that how you write it? Yeah. Art. Hell yeah. Also, if you didn't see, we now have I'm gonna put the intermission screen so you can see. Oh, Bean Cam is kind of in the middle. We have a fan art zone that shows up before the stream starts, in the 5-minute countdown, after the stream ends, and in intermissions like this. So, yeah, if you make any fan art of any of my characters and stuff, I'll just add it to this. Oh yeah, we definitely use a greyhound for the body, because that's the same coat as this one. Okay. Let's see. I don't want any of the hairy greyhounds. The beast. They can look so silly. Okay. That's all the greyhounds they had on here. Not a lot. Otherwise, if we can't find anything good, I'll probably just like spend some time out of stream looking for something, because it's not the most interesting thing to show on stream. This might be not the best, but I'll download it, see if it works. Hey, Jesus. A word in Spanish. Well, greyhound is galgo, which is a really fun word to say. Galgo. This is a really funny picture. Creature. This is actually... Okay, jokes aside, this posture is like opposite of what I was thinking of, but perfect for a chupacabra. I'll straight up try it. Just to see. Even though it would require us making a completely new and different booty version. It could work. You never know. Resist the urge to give subs, give your wallet some breathing room. Hey. Is that a backwards way of asking for a gift sub? Gotta stop that. Now you want your colors. That ain't the way. What is going on there? No. It picked the reflection. That's really funny. Like, okay. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. It's just, it looks like it's descending upon it, or just like hunkering above. It's still lacking the, you know, because they're in water. It's still lacking the end of the legs. Up early? More like up late. You sleepy, Jesus? What time is it for you? Okay, let's imagine the legs and here, some claws, whatever. I have the other one here as well, even though I can't really see where that would finish. Oh, it's a little bit further up. Here. Giving it little shoes. Oh. It's 7 AM here. Same. I'm in the Canary Islands. But I'm an extreme night owl, so. Cryptis Doodle on the stream channel? Oh wait. Did not see that. No, it was on there. Let's see. Sora destroying the bots. That's really good. I'm gotta start this one. Hey, if any of y'all are not on the Discord, there's a reminder to jump in. Sleep is bad for my health. I have a note from my doctor. Mr. Real Doctor. Hey. How did you know my fake name? I used to give sketchy medical advice. A frog using the fly swatter is really good, yes. There you go, Bean. Where are you going? Out for a walk? Sounds good. Stretch for a bit. Go eat something. Yeah, I've barely been eating, dude. I was Mr. Real Doctor all along. And I could add the bat hands here. Obviously no color. And we could take the face. Let's see. Head. How big would it be? Whoa, I can't see what I'm editing. Fractal apple keeps the other further away. Or something like that. Okay, this would need to be... Sorry, sneeze. I did not have time to mute my mic. I hope that wasn't too loud. Thank you, thank you. I'm so blessed today. I'm so blessed I'll go straight to heaven. That's a real life hack. They say bless you enough during your life, you go straight to heaven. Don't tell the church, or they'll patch it. Did I blow out your speakers? Wasn't that bad? Sorry. I really tried to get away. Sometimes that ain't enough. Do you guys see that Twitch is adding a new discovery thing where they'll show you probably like in a TikTok-like way with algorithms and stuff, they'll just show you clips from different streamers you don't follow. I don't know if that's live already. Just I don't check Twitch that much, but I did add a few of my clips, just some I thought were funny. I added them so they would, because you have to like just take clips from your channel and manually select like feature this clip, and it will go straight to that like discovery thing. So I added a few in there. I don't think it'll do much because I don't think people watch art streamers too much, but they will see a lot of Bean. It's annoying. Do they drop it on you, the discovery thing? I thought it was like a different tab. Do they like force you to watch it? For desktop, they added the streamer you're watching also. Oh, okay. Viewers of the stream are also watching this one. Yeah, that's a decent one to discover new people, I guess. I feel like Twitch has lacked something like that for years. Like it's been well known that Twitch is horrible for discovery, and the only way to grow on Twitch is to grow on other social media, so that people could discover you and go to your Twitch, which like really sucks for a platform. Like for a platform, you want to have a way to discover new people in smaller accounts and stuff. It feels like way too late, but that is something. The only clip you see is someone you follow. Yeah, I guess they'll do a TikTok like they'll put clips of people you follow and people you don't. Kind of mix and match them. I feel like this is a much better base for the Tupac Aura. Although I might change the posture a little bit. Just make it a little bit more arched. Let's see. Also, like our base picture, the one with the goats, with the dead goats, it's not too good. Oh, why is that? Oh, alright. Just apply this layer mask. There we go. The base picture I'm using here is not really good quality. So the Greyhound one isn't too good quality either. So, you know, it cancels out. Yeah, this is what I wanted. I remember how I discovered you was the title of horror Photoshop art. And then being locked in the deal the next minute. The 2-hit combo. When did I last save? This one? Probably never. I love how you don't use the remind me to save thing. You just call me out in chats. Eduardo. I'm gonna skip this song. Not as fast but equally effective. And you get to shame me for free. So Val's out in a Reddit post. I saw a YouTube video about it, so I joined the Discord and found out the streams. Whoa, what a roundabout way of finding about it. Was it my own post on Reddit? Because I used to post there a bit. Not too much anymore. Stumbled across your view, Trevor. I feel like lots of people did, especially at the start. Like Trevor was a huge kickstart to my online following. He's always been really helpful. And the YouTube video about it is probably the Curious Archive, right? I feel like that video has brought a lot of new people in too, which is really cool. It's drawn like a moth. I should remember to post to Reddit from time to time, because I never do, and a lot of people have actually found me through Reddit, because you know it's like it feels like it's a completely different group of people than what you see in other social media. Like people from like Reddit people like are not usually on Twitter too much or on Instagram, you know, they're just on Reddit. Oh, I got a funky side effect from the puppet warp. That the chest did a really weird thing. Hold on. I gotta undo the puppet warp. The chest back here. Make it a little smaller. Found me through Tumblr. Nice. Finally had the courage to join a stream. Oh. I feel like if you find me through Tumblr, you're probably in the minority. Because I'm pretty new, relatively new to Tumblr. I think I joined in November. And I have way less followers on there. I don't know, close to Instagram at this point though. Like Tumblr's on the way to becoming my second biggest social media, which is cool. It's a fight between Tumblr and Instagram right now. And I barely put effort into Instagram. Reddit people are like hermits. It does feel pretty insular. In terms of the internet, you know? I know this is a dog, but this... how thin it is and stuff, it makes it feel like a deer, kinda. Remember the piece you were working on when you first joined? It was a creature looking over a person. Creature looking over a person in black and white? Let's see. Is it this one? That's too recent, right? Maybe way earlier. That wasn't really the 24-hour stream. Looking over a person. Oh, the goat one. Yeah, this one maybe? Yeah, we got it. That's El Pesadillo. That's from Asturian folklore. Yeah, you got it right, it's alright. I used to read it all the time, it's terrible and I hate it. Yeah, the Nidhogg. Nidhogg is one, I really like the concept of it, but I have like clashing feelings with it, because it was back when those, the first AI generators were coming out. We didn't know how they were trained. I was like, oh, what a nifty tool, let me try it to generate textures on some edits, and I used them for those two Nidhogg ones, and now I'm like, huh. I still like them though. I should remake them sometime or something. Like, it was still a relatively small piece, but yeah. Came to the stream and you were finishing up a short video for the censored set of art. Oh yeah, I ended up doing that one on its own as a little video. If I recall correctly, it got decent views on Instagram. But that's it. It wasn't super popular. I feel like because, you know, you could only see the monster for one frame and people didn't really stop to look at it. Sumithio is a frog-like creature, yeah. It's technically, if you look for Sumithio on Google or wherever, you'll mostly find like little imps and little like house elves, because it's a mistranslation. Like, some guy wrote a book back in the early 20th century, recalling a lot of, like, telling a lot of stories like oral stories from the folklore of Asturias, but he inserted a lot of his own assumptions into them and tried to, you know, he did that thing where he tried to connect it to all the folklore in Europe. So he would go like, this is the story of El Sumicio. It takes people's things when they're not looking, and it's like a greedy thing that swallows people's things. And then he went on to speculate that it's probably like the house elves in like Scandinavian mythology, whatever. And people saw that connection that this guy made, this rando made, and like later authors would start representing the Sumithiu like a house elf. But before that, it was never represented as a house elf. It doesn't, like, it might have had like 1,000 different faces depending on who told the story, you know, it's that kind of story. But it wasn't, it only got standardized as a house elf when this guy wrote this book, which I found unfortunate, because it's much more interesting to have this formless creature, a void that just swallows things and is greedy. It's a lot more interesting in my opinion. And just to show you guys, if you haven't seen or don't remember that edit, it is from exactly 1 year ago now, or approximately 1 year ago. That's how I interpreted it, trying to shy away from that house elf type thing. We all sinned in the early days of AI image generation. Yeah, it was a shiny new toy. People didn't really know how the sausage was made, so it was a different time for sure. Yeah, I have so many more folklore things to do when the time comes, I guess. I kind of go in waves. Like sometimes I'll just think, oh, I should do more folklore things, and I'll do like 5 of them, and then go 1 year without making any more. That's kind of how I roll with it. Okay, how are we feeling about this chupacabra as opposed to this one, considering it has no legs yet in this version? Oh. I'm more partial to the new one, personally. Makes more sense anatomically speaking, yeah. And they can still have those bat-like fingers, which I really like. No one looks more feral. Yep. In the pose, me too. This wouldn't really work flipped, because it would have to go the other way. And, doesn't really make sense, does it? Okay. We'll have to find more bat fingers. Oh yeah, and we definitely have to give it a spiny back. It'll work better in this posture too, because, you know, we would get to see it in the silhouettes if the back is like really, really spiny and weird. Oh, and the back here is really, there's a weird edge that I did not notice because it was on the water. So I guess that's what caused the weird edge. Very good. How are you doing? Okay, trying to already imprint a little bit of those spines on the back. Especially on the upper part, because here we kind of get lost. It's guarding its meal. Exactly, that's the feeling. Like you just caught it red-handed, essentially. That's the vibe we wanted to go for. Oh shit, 7:27. Alright. Finish a couple things here, and we live this unfinished once again today, but it's fine. We scrapped a bunch of work, but it's never wasted work. That's why I try to tell myself. I'll refine that a bit more. I think I want to make it spikier, you know? Might have to get some ref to do it well. Like we're just waking up and me going to bed soon. That's just how it be sometimes. I'm gonna separate the shadow in two. I'm gonna make it a wrap around the body. Okay, that shadow's a bit strong. But, oh, well, now I gotta combine them. Opinion and Skinwalkers? Isn't that Isn't that a Native American story? I feel like the internet shouldn't be co-opting indigenous stories like that. Oh, what's going on here? Just another weird edge, that's fine. I'll probably just grab this entire leg and make it from scratch using this other one. It'll probably be a bit more efficient. Remove the puppet warp. Just get the original leg. Oh, like the people call them that. Yeah. I think there's a different name they use for... They came up with to... Exactly because of that, to avoid using the Native American name. And like... forums and stuff that do these types of stories. But I don't recall the name they use. It's like Flesh Walker or something like that. It's really like, can I copy your homework? Okay, but don't change a lot. but change a few things so it doesn't look like the same. This one here. Trying to remember the name. It's like Flesh something. Fleshgate, I think. Gate as in walk. Like they really could have thought of something a bit more original than that, to be honest. Feels like copied homework. They could have tried to be a bit more creative, yeah. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's Fleshgate. It's in G-E-A-T. G-A-I-T, sorry. All right, this is looking much better than what we started with, at least. It's still unfinished, but I think it has like a much clearer road to something finished than what we had like even at the start of the stream. So let's see. Been live for 4 hours 45 minutes. Yeah, I think it's a good time to go ahead and stretch my legs, eat a little something, and then go to bed. Like, don't go to bed too late or too early, whatever. Just so you can see, this is what we started with the stream. It is for the glitch series or little collection I'm making. It's all about a day where physics glitched and everything went weird. Gravity broke, speed broke, and this little songbird is able to reach max speed. So we did this, finished it, and then we did a little bit of work on this Chupacabra, not a ton, but still enough to bring it to a much better place, which I'm happy about. I'm gonna save a JPEG as well so I can share it with the patrons who like to see the work in progress. Virgo whoosh. Hell yeah. Gotta be up in 6.5 hours. Go to sleep, deck. Alright, y'all. Let's switch to camera. Let me pick up the bean. The bean! He was right at my legs there. Alright, y'all. Bean, you wanna say something? Wanna say something to chat? Right, look at the camera. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, just a little look. Alright, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I will see you once again on Friday. We'll be doing a little commission for Artist, who is one of the mods in the server. So you might recognize Artist. You probably do, so if you're on the server. We'll be doing a little commission for him that Sora really graciously is going to pay for. So, a really cool gift. We have Sora. Thank you, Sora. It's really cool of you. Y'all, I'll see you once again on Friday. Until then, I hope you take care. Bean, look at them. Look at them as we go. Whoa, he doesn't want to. Okay. Bye.